Hello everybody! I'm Manakyn, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. My hair looks very, I look like a supervillain today. What is up with that? Hello, how's it going? Let's see who's here. Bowser Jr., hello. Kemjo, hello. Mystical Matter, hello. Welcome, Mystical Matter. Have you been here before? Well, regardless, I completely get that. Sometimes you wake up at night. That is my microwave. Sometimes you wake up at night and, you just can't go back to sleep, and so you join a random stream of someone playing Phoenix Wright, talking to a very effeminate chef. I like Phoenix Wright. Also, is there a halo behind me? There's a light. I don't know what, my mind is everywhere today. Dang. Anyway, I'm gonna get some water. How are you guys doing? Tell me how you guys are doing in the chat. I'm gonna get my water, and when I come back, you better have like full-on paragraphs of every single thing you've been doing in your winter break lives. BRB. No big jug today. Today we got medium mug. We got Cyberdilf. I know you're happy about that, Kemjo. Nice profile picture change, by the way. Anyway, today we're playing Phoenix Wright. We are going to hang out with Cyberdilf, as Kemjo calls him. We are going to, I think we're interviewing, we're gonna listen to Old Man's testimony next, so we'll see what happens. You're getting close to getting the rabbit's foot. Don't kill any more rabbits, please. It's been ever so long since I've been here, and my body clock usually wakes me up at 4 in the morning. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, well, regardless, if you're ever feeling like you can't go to sleep, feel free to hang out with us and let me read you a bedtime story until you fall asleep. And it'll be like me tucking you in and giving you a kiss goodnight. Which, depending on your age and your gender, may have sounded really creepy. So, yeah. All right, I got my headphones. Let's play. You're here for 2 reasons. You want to be in a maid outfit. I see. Is that like a specifically for Godot thing, or is that just a I want to be a maid thing? You know, because that's a good question. You know what? I forgot to take my vitamins. I'm going to take my vitamins right now. The Manakyn channel does not condone taking drugs without prescription. Hello! Someone has arrived, and his name is Entertainer! Hello! You arrived just to see me taking drugs. All right. Hello, Kioma. That was close! Oh, that was a little bit too excited for my... That was close! Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. Shut up, bro. That's my line, sir! No, that's my line! Actually, you see there's a text box down there. It's my line. I really think I did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! How could he betray us like that? Yeah, sorry you haven't been around much. I skipped the Sonic streams on purpose because you were getting it for Christmas. Well, I hope you are having a great time playing Sonic. Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. She's such a sad life. Oh, I just want to give her a hug. Can we adopt her? How old is she? Can we adopt her even though she's 23? I will let this girl live in her dad's house for as long as it takes. She can live in her parents' basement. Okay, guys, real question for you guys. Does my hair look like I'm a supervillain today? Because it kind of has that, like, double comb over to, like, the... Soon I will steal all the powers of simping, so I will be the only simp left. Anyway. I got the Homelander haircut. Yeah, kinda, huh? I can see it. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. And I don't have fab abs like Gumshoe. Gumshoe has fab abs? Can you get me a picture? What? I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Do you think Gumshoe's really fat or really buff? What do you guys think? Is under that trench coat, is Gumshoe like really fat or really buff? Or is he buff and also fat? What do you guys think? So the next witness is gonna be the old guy from the park, right? You look normal, like a bloody pineapple? Wait, like a pineapple that is bloody? Or like a, oi, that's a bloody pineapple! Because those are two very different things. He's just large. You know what? He's probably like one of those power lifters. You know, power lifters, they don't have like super defined muscles, but they're big. Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. Big strong with big belly. That's what I'm thinking. Like power lifter physique. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. He's pretty set in his ways, you know. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. You gonna be able to handle him, Nick? The British kind, huh? Oi, bloody wanker! You look like a bloody pineapple! I am so sorry for all the British people out there who I've just made fun of. You're actually early. Hello, Jolly Ranchers. Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Kudo, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? And for all you ladies out there, you can join me on my stand. Do you know what this song reminds me of? Papers, Please. Do you guys remember when we played Papers, Please? Ba 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 ba. Name and occupation, if you don't mind. Hey, ladies, don't touch my coffee. I like my coffee black.
The name is Victor Kudo. Born and bred in the land of the rising sun.
Oh, he actually is Japanese.
Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too.
We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. I don't hear the resemblance. Papers, Please is much more intense. Well, I mean, Papers, Please was supposed to be Russia, and this is supposed to be like feudal... No, this is supposed to be like WW2 Japan. So... both people who fought a lot in the 20th century. So that's the resemblance, I guess.
Listen, youngin'. How much call
do you think...
How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do! Or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Just like my sister. Wow, that was dark. Hey, maybe he can embroider my outfit sometime.
I don't like it that they call her outfit a costume, because it's not a costume, it's like a uniform. What's with the honka honka?
Like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working a cash register at the burger joint pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now then, witness. Were you at the restaurant at the time of the incident?
Yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of giavacino.
Seeds?
What do you think these are?
I see.
So, you saw everything that happened, Gramps?
Did I? Oh yes, I did. I saw it all.
And please, tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure, I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this.
Are we allowed to eat? I mean, I guess we're allowed to eat natto in the court. I think he's eating natto. I don't know what the Japanese translation would say, but that box that he's holding, I think it's holding fermented soybeans, which is a very, traditional Japanese food, but very few young people actually like it. So, yeah, and he throws them at pigeons. Sunflower seeds. Okay, so in Japanifornia, the English translation, those are sunflower seeds.
The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a giavacino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip and looked like he was in terrible pain, then collapsed. Then the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her so well.
Oh, I remember her. I was eyeing her all over. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress.
Ah, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with the old-fashioned ones? Who the heck calls it a pharmacist? It's a chemist!
That's a very strange UK reference that this man who is Japanese is making.
Newfangled?
All this talk of radios and glasses and wireless and spectacles. I tell you.
Excuse me?
Listen to me, everyone.
Why do I keep bringing up the court record?
Don't forget the old values and don't let the good old days slip away.
Okay, he is legitimately a very old Japanese man.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
Boomer mindset. Oh, he's way older than a boomer. He's like the boomer before the boomers. The young man was reading the sports paper. Sure. Serving girl, but she put something in it. Okay, let's ask him what he knows about the serving girl. No, not that.
You said I remember it well in reference to the waitress.
Did she have any particular features you can identify her by? Phoenix. Phoenix, don't ask that. Oh no. Oh no! Phoenix, no! Don't ask him that!
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up her... you know. She's practically naked.
So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her her outfit? But anyone could wear such a uniform, even me!
No. No, Phoenix. Don't make me imagine. Oh, I'm imagining it. I'm imagining it. Oh, Edgeworth is gonna like that. Oh, go Phoenix! Oh, slay, boy!
Mr. Wright! Please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together, even if you're dreamily thinking of Edgeworth.
Guess I got a bit carried away.
Gah! There are other things I recognize her too. About her too.
He seems pretty sure of himself.
Keep pressing.
Sure. You saw a waitress take a coffee over to a victim. But what matters is whether or not that waitress is Maggie Bird. Quite right, Mr. Kudo. The other features that you recognize about the defendant. I would like you to add them to your testimony.
Sure. There was a ribbon, and her apron straps were loose.
That's it?
You seem to remember several details about her appearance. What about the most crucial detail of all? Her face.
Ah! As if I wouldn't remember that.
You wouldn't remember that because you were looking at other things, and that is not the most positive meaning.
Objection! The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon that was in her hair. It was red!
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do?
Ask about the straps. Ask about the waitress's back.
Hey, Kudo. Baby got back? The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Huh. He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons, just how he likes it!
This is harassment! I tell you I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons! I'm telling you what I saw!
Mr. Kudo! Court requests that you add any details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony.
I managed to give yourself a lucid nightmare. Yeah, don't. Never play video games right before you go to sleep. Alright? Unless they are Phoenix Wright games, because then you will just have a really stupid dream and then you'll wake up and feel smart because everyone in that world is stupid.
Sure.
This old man's testimony is getting longer.
And if I can't find a hole in it, soon it'll get getting longer, I bet.
There wasn't anything that caught my interest when I saw. Oh my. Really? I see. Okay.
Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
That filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. It reminds me of what my grandson looks like after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
How's it going, JD? Hey, Randy, how's it going?
Of course I haven't. You think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clot!
Big oof. Big oof, Kudo.
How's it going, JD?
What? What is it?
I keep opening the court record accidentally.
Ever since I said, you half-witted clot, there's an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning.
But she had a nice butt, though.
And as you said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front!
Oops.
Why do I keep opening the... I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. What the frick? Why does this keep opening? What the frick? Okay, okay. The controller is plugged in. Let us continue.
Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this!
Huh. Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Moral of the story, never let senile old men testify. Never let horny old men testify. That's the real moral. Listen, Trey, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
That being the defendant, Maggie Bird?
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. Kudo looks like me when you see Mondo what? Girl, go find a nice guy, with a 9 to 5 job. Wait, no, that's Godot. Okay, perfect.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Graham.
You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin is in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion wherein I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
He can't remember. Probably more like he's messed up so many times he's blocked it out. Wait a second! He works at Burger Palace! That's my favorite burger place! Oh, that's why I always have tomatoes on my burgers when I ask for no tomato.
Maya, I'm telling you to eat the tomatoes. They're healthy for you.
But burgers aren't.
Why are we talking about burgers? What the heck is this ad lib? I'm sorry, I'm still out of it, guys. Back, but in political correctness. Well, I'm glad you were trying to be politically correct.
Tell us what you remember about the victim and stop talking about burgers, young lady.
Apollo, eat your burgers. If I remember correctly, I think in Japanese, Maya really likes ramen. Is that right? For those of you who know more about the Japanese translation, is that right?
It was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling pages. The young man was listening to the wireless.
To the wire? Was listening to the wireless? Was listening to the wireless?
And the serving girl brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
Onigiri is jam-filled donuts. Right. Oh boy, jelly donuts. What the heck? Sorry, guys. I guess the wire is acting funny. Hey, how's it going, Dumbball?
The testimony we've heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail.
Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything.
How are we gonna handle this, Nick? I want burgers.
We only need to do one thing. Stop by In-N-Out.
I am gonna eat some In-N-Out tonight for dinner. Dang. I'm really hungry. Why am I so hungry? What is wrong with me today? I am so sorry, everyone. I'm just so lost today. I am so...
We need to prove that the old man's memory is shot.
You know why I'm so lost? I'll tell you guys after when we get to the to be continued, because I had a very unfortunate incident with spicy food today, so I'll tell you guys later.
Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel?
I suppose, but it's what I do best.
About the victim. It was another one of those pesky young types. He said something about having a newspaper. So, left by the victim. And then he said he didn't eat anything. And then he took a sip of the coffee. He had a newspaper in his right hand. And then Little Fidget picked up the cup with his free... Wait! Okay, if he had a newspaper in his right hand, then that means he picked up the cup with his left hand. But this clearly shows that he picked up the cup with his right... Wow, that was easy.
Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? This is the way of testing the credibility of your memory.
I know! There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you! If I've got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song!
Care to tell us where this is going, Trite?
According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand. That would be the left hand.
What is it? Kindergarten?
But I'd like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yeah, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, a stain left by the coffee. If you consider that where the stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand.
But how?
Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song!
Ah!
I'm afraid this is not acceptable, Mr. Kudo. I think
Wait! If you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong! I don't care about what that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw.
You still insist on your testimony?
That young brat was holding the cup with his left hand. Yes, no question. I'm a very good law-abiding citizen. That dead young hot. Is that dead young hot bot and you spiky-haired yahoo?
Wait.
It's that dead young hotbot, and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault!
He is kind of a hot bot.
Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you.
Don't call me old man, I've been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say!
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but...
Sure. Why not hear a little more?
Mr. Godot!
This is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain! You can rely on Victor! The boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too, and he used the same hand to pick up the cup, the left hand!
We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. How come the streamers never use this? How come the streamer who actually works in computer, engineering has never seen that in his life? Am I a boomer? Am I a boomer who just rejects technology? Dang.
A monitor? Like a little television screen? So I can watch Pokemon while I'm in court? Oh. Inside of the lens is a screen that displays a computer data. It's called an HDMI. Wait. An HMD. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work.
HD TV, DVD, CD, Blu-ray. All these newfangled letters drive me mad. I know what I saw, though. I'm telling the truth.
Hyper-masculine device. Amen. An HDMI.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are facts in good old black and white.
Left hand or right hand. Boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side of the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, and he was using it, and it was on the left side. Can we disprove that? The doctor... Potassium cyanide. Poisoning. Debt. Trey Bean. Job listing. I mean, I don't see it here on the left side. Or the right side. Okay, so you can see TB, so this is the correct orientation. Let's see. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup. He was fiddling with it. Earpiece on the same side as the... earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Kept fiddling with it. The doctor got this before. Victim's lottery ticket, coffee cup, crime photo, floor plans. Wait a second, let's see this. The left side. So he was sitting there. Okay, let's see. He was fiddling with it, and then he used the same... He kept fiddling with it. The boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the green lens. So his lens was on the left side. And then he claims that he was wearing an earpiece on the left side.
Well, Nick, what do you think?
I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right.
Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks.
You got it.
No, not literally. Stop throwing things at me.
Okay, let's think. Magazine. Doodle. Victim's thing. Scooter. Glenn's autopsy report. Photo taken near the crime scene. Coffee cup. Didn't the dude have an ear infection? Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup.
I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about the observations of the victim.
What?
You say he was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the hyper-masculine device.
No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. Oh, you can lock me up with your daughter. Oh, no, the older version.
Mr. Kudo,
I could only see what side of his head, that side of his head from where I was sitting.
I don't think so.
What?
You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured.
Yeah?
Traces of medication for the condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't hear in that ear.
Is that true, Captain?
It is.
Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Ah! I love that pigeons!
Order! The witness's testimony is completely unreliable. Just like me being a reliable boyfriend. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims he only saw her nice ass. Well, Mr. Godot, a single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. Hands off the sugar. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain! Are you calling me a drip?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank the Javachino with his left hand.
You guys remember at the very beginning of this trial, I said there's a possibility that they saw a second crime occur? Perhaps 2 crimes occurred on that day, one after another, and it just so happened they were very similar. Right? Because we couldn't explain the discrepancy between Maggie saying there were 2 people and everyone else saying there were only 1 person. Maybe he saw a completely different crime. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with his cup, held in his right hand, switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible! The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking 1 sip. Which hand the victim used to pick up the cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this! Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of the testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear! The testimony given by this witness is useless! I believe it's time to conclude today's proceedings. We can't have more than 1 old man in this room. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey!
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me for— Ow! Ah, got in my eye! I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this further. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo.
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. There's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now. There's something else the court should know.
There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark!
Me? He's looking like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Hey, put the katana away, man! I don't have a weapon! Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man!
That's enough, witness. I believe it'll be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony.
You bet much, much quicker, pigeon!
I can't believe this is happening.
I can't believe you haven't changed into your sexy older sister so you can shut her up.
You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture! Please, Maya! Turn into my girlfriend! He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of it myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of the Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and stripped the cloth covering of the table.
Well, how about that? You forget. Hey, Ollie. Can you tell I'm suffering already? Hasn't even been an hour yet.
Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. You're doubting me again! You're doubting a useless, defenseless poor man!
No, we're not doubting you!
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I could think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain. That's why that's all you can think of.
Very well. Just cross-examine.
Maya, please turn into your sexy alter ego so you can just, flirt with this guy and he'll shut up. I didn't even have to look.
Mr. Kudo, it's a photograph of the crime scene.
So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, Hopska! I got in my throat!
Enough! What is it now?
I just remembered something.
Yes. Go on.
The broken vase. It was on my table.
How's it going, Sonic? How many times do we gotta teach you this lesson, old man?
What?
Yes, well, you see. It startled me when the young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The face on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table?
Yeah, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Well, that's not the only reason.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Manakyn, Don't get upset with my pun. No. I'll let this one go, Judge.
I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all?
Perhaps something that you should reflect on yourself. Mr. Kudo?
Ah, wait a minute. If that's the case, I got more to say. Oh, yes. I remember something else.
Bailiff! Escort the witness out of the courtroom!
Wait, no, listen to me. I have scenes, and I want to share them with waitresses.
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimonies we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup, and the victim supposedly drank with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted to his left ear.
Wow, Nick, you did it!
Therefore, I require a defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more, Your Honor. The witness we heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So we summarized it accordingly to this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it, if you wish.
Whatever. Prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Godot's kind of mad. Yeah, he's mad hot, huh? Yeah. Am I drooling? Am I, okay, yeah, anyone have napkins?
Yeah, I would be mad hot if I was a cyber dilf too. Very well. Here are the copies. Mr. Wright, there are 3 copies. Mine, yours, Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor.
When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry.
That is the testimony. That's it.
I'm sorry. It's more like a 5-year-old's apology. I hate this game.
What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
That is all. Court is adjourned.
I'm glad we have Maya here to turn into Mia whenever we need help. And or we are hot and bothered. Ah, spicy food. Yes. A little story time for you guys. Today, I was eating breakfast at a nice little breakfast place, and I tried their chicken fajita omelet, right? And their chicken fajita omelet comes with a grilled poblano pepper. For those of you who don't know, I really like chili chili rellenos, or it's a Mexican dish where there's a poblano pepper and it's stuffed with stuff, and it's really good, and I really love poblano peppers. So I was ordered a chicken fajita omelet, and there was like a grilled poblano pepper on the side, and I looked over and I was like, huh, this is a really small poblano pepper, but you know what? It's okay. You know what? Maybe I just got a genetically very small poblano pepper. And so I just stuck it in my mouth and I ate it. And then I realized, oh no. Rellenos. Thank you. And then I stuck it in my mouth and I ate it. I stuck it in my mouth and I ate it. And then I said, oh no. Because whatever I stuck in my mouth was not a poblano pepper. I don't know who prepared the meal, but instead of grilling a poblano pepper, they grilled a serrano pepper. And me, in my infinite stupidity, thought, oh, well, maybe this poblano pepper is really small. And for those of you who don't know anything about serrano peppers, they are very spicy. So I've had a love-hate relationship with the sink this entire day, just drinking glass of water after glass of water and trying not to die. Yeah, never stick an entire serrano pepper in your mouth. It was a very uncomfortable day, filled with lots of water and lots of stomach aches. So, yeah. Do I have any milk? Well, thank you for bringing that up, Kevjo, because I didn't have any milk at the restaurant, but I was drinking coffee, and they brought out a lot of little containers of half and half. So I just opened up a bunch of containers of half and half, and I downed like 4 of them. Never judge a pepper by its size. No, only judge peppers by its size. Because the small ones are always spicy. A certified Manakyn moment, indeed. It was a good breakfast though, regardless. I just had to make sure next time. Okay, from now on, I won't. Oh, also, Bowser Jr., thank you for letting me know. From now on, I won't look like an idiot when I'm at a Mexican restaurant. I will order chili rellenos, not chili rellenos. Chili rellenos are delicious. It's too bad someone mixed it. Yeah. Chili rellenos is freaking amazing. It's just pepper stuffed with stuff. And who doesn't like stuffing stuff with stuff? I feel like I kind of just barely avoided a bullet by saying that sentence in that exact specific way. But chili rellenos is good. Anyway, let's play some Phoenix Wright.
So how do you think the trial went this morning?
Well, I ate a serrano pepper. And this is why Phoenix Wright always has to clean the toilet. And that's how the turducken came to me.
Got a bit crazy in there. I wonder if that just killed our chances.
Yeah, it did get out of hand, and Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us.
My grandma tells me that the small chili rellenos are more spicy than the big. Yes! For some reason, the smaller the pepper, the spicier. This is just like the laws of nature. Have you had like the little yellow peppers? Those are freaking spicy. And it's like, why? They're so tiny. It's like the smaller the pepper, the spicier. Also, the redder the pepper for some reason. Although, I guess that wouldn't make sense.
Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
Compact yes! Spiciness is like little bombs.
All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon.
Hey, thanks so much for stopping by, Sonic, and listening to the pepper story. Oh, fun fact for you guys. If you want the pepper to be spicy, put it in your hands and roll it up. I don't know why, but somebody told me that if you roll them like this, the pepper gets spicier. Maybe it's because the seed oil is like getting on the sides of the pepper. I don't know.
And the victim was wearing an earpiece in his eardrum that was ruptured.
Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis.
Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure, huh?
Yeah, we've got to find a cure for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty.
I just want to say, this is my favorite Maya sprite because she's smug.
Well, I'm officially at a loss of where to start.
Why are you asking me? I'm literally 19 and I never graduated high school.
I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use.
Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress who the victim really was.
Somehow, I think the key to the case has got to be a Très Bien.
Well then, let's go back and check it out. Oh, and we should drop by in on Maggie and see how she's doing. We should throw in a few words for Big Dick. Like, hey, did you know Big Dick has a big dick? Oh, he's really good in bed. And she'll be all like, oh, wow, I've never slept in a bed. And then we'll all be sad. On second thought, let's just leave her alone.
Just don't touch your eyes. You know, the first time I was learning how to you do stuff with jalapenos, my eyes got very itchy and I itched them, and it was a very sad day for cooking.
Hey, something feels different here.
You think so?
Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call the officers for the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server?
Chief, quit playing on the internet. Chief, are you gaming on a Chromebook? Who taught you that? I've become a shill for YouTube.
But my email pen pal, 133 Leet Asian Princess.
Guys, never trust a girl who goes by the username Leet Asian Princess, because I can guarantee you it's some sort of like overweight 40-and-a-half-year-old guy who probably has Cheeto dust like all over his stomach. It's an Objector.com kind of thing.
Save it for later! I'm turning it off now!
No! Lead Asian Princess! Everyone's keeping busy here, huh?
Keeping busy, more like panicking. Something is going on. Something big.
Leet Asian Princess.
This must be the chief of detectives. He looks lost now the power's been cut to his computer. Hello.
Oh, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. But how will I game?
Alternatively, you could write up, some reports on situations that the police are dealing. Just a suggestion.
Dear Lead Asian Princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Oh, you got a lot of donations.
Oh my god! It's not even a pen pal, he just sims for a Twitch thought!
Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send my resume and become chief.
He's a tier 3 sub! Oh god! My laugh can either be a car starting up or an absolute supervillain. Let's see, how would a laugh be for a car starting up? How was that? Mine sounds like window scrubs. Okay, so now we know Mystical Matter and Bowser Jr.'s laughs.
I guess Maggie's still questioning.
But we've got questions to ask too. Why are their questions more important than mine?
You're gonna ask them what type of flowers Gumshoe likes.
Maggie! Maggie!
This isn't a playground!
We're gonna go to Tresbian.
Empty, as usual. I'm gonna lose my job and I haven't even started.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime.
That's it. Come on, come on, come on.
Hey, that sounds like...
No, just call it 8, pal. Come on. I know you can.
Got really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Oh, looks like an 8 would have only been $5 anyway. What a ripoff. Never play lotto. Never play the lottery. You know, the probability of you winning a substantial amount of money in the lottery is actually less than the probability of having a meteor filled with poop barreling through your house. That's not even a joke. People actually calculated the probability of having a meteor filled, like an ice meteor filled with poop barreling through your house. The probability of that is less than winning. The probability of that is more than winning the lottery. So yeah, don't play the lottery. Like no, like that's not even a joke. People have like statisticians computed that based on an airplane's like the statisticians computed that based on an airplane's what is it, toilet hole failure falling out of the sky and barreling into your house in like the middle of Chicago or something like that. The probability of that is greater than you winning the lottery. Like statisticians have actually computed that. Like the probability of having an airplane have like having a sanitation failure and falling out of the sky and having it from like one of like a million different houses falling specifically into your house. Yeah, they've computed that. It's less. It's greater than you winning the lotto. Like that's not even a joke. The chief looks like he has Gamer Girl bathwater. Yeah, he probably does.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Just you. Just listening to the radio.
To the radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
I need to get into uniform!
He is! He's having the twin tea set!
What can I say? Wait, why are you eating here? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today?
Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it. For once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss shit.
Would you have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean.
Oh, how did she put this again?
I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him! I mean it! I want to give him daisies because daisies are the Scandinavian flower of death!
Something like that.
Why is this happening to me?
He's banging his head against the wall, Dick!
Oh man, poor Gumshoe!
It's okay. Wipe your tears. Here's a tissue.
So you like the twin tea set?
Never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
So, how'd it taste?
Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate.
Delicate? No, I'm delicate. That sucks.
You mean you liked it? Didn't taste bad to you?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad!
Thank you. Thank you, Gumshoe. Thank you.
It's just kind of hard to admit to yourself when you paid $20 for it, you know?
I get that. I get that. When you pay for something really expensive and then it's like it's not as good as you thought it was, it's really disappointing. It's like you don't even feel upset. Like you don't feel mad at the people who made it. You just kind of feel mad at yourself, you know?
Maybe you should have found out about the price after you finished eating.
Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glen Elk came in here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce Twin Tea set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenelg, that reminds me of something. We still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe about what he knows? So, what were you all excited about earlier?
Oh, that's right. No, that's right. You said you were listening to something. Oh, yeah, that was, no, I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective. You can tell me. What were you listening to? Was it sensual recordings of Maggie saying, "I love you, Gumshoe"?
No, nothing like that. It was just, a daily exercise show.
Oh my god, it is sensual recordings of Maggie. Oh my. Gumshoe's a simp. Gumshoe's a simp! I thought you were a Sigma!
This lunch special lobster sure great.
And why are there tears in your eyes?
At least he isn't a tier 3 sub. Agreed.
This guy was a real programming genius. He called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. You don't have any more information that's a bit more fun?
He was operating on Windows Me.
Oh, I know. Have you ever paid a visit to where Mr. Elk worked? Might as well.
His workplace? What's that?
Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or some.
You know, somehow I wouldn't trust a company called Blue Screen Inc.
Sounds like a real stable company. This should be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
That's why we're going to the Blue Screen Computers Company. We'll be fine. I know all about high-tech stuff. Did you know if you move the antenna, it can help the reception?
We're doomed.
It's just around the corner. Take a look. A company called Blue Screens Inc. All right, detective, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No, pal. Now that you've made it out a big thing, I'm not going to tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the Lotto, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Glen Elk did! It's like you can see right through me! See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing.
Well, thanks, Gumshoe. Gumshoe's actually a nice dude. Like, okay, let's be real here. He's not an ultra simp. He's a soon-to-be father who cares about his kids. For those of you who've played the games in the future, does Gumshoe ever get married? Does he ever get kids? He deserves kids. He'd be a great father.
Usually pretty lucky. Here, give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how'd it go?
I won 50 cents. Oh, that's pretty good. The ticket was $1. Oh, that's pretty good. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad! Yeah, I know the feeling.
Do you guys ever take a test and you guys would think, like, I'd rather have, like, a 93% than a 99%? Because, like, when you have a 99%, you're just, like, so close to getting 100, you're just even more upset at the fact that you missed that one thing that prevented you from getting 100. Hey, Az, welcome back. You came back after throwing a tournament match. What tournament? And either, if you did it on purpose, thanks for being a good guy. And if you did it on accident, I'm sure you'll do better next time.
They've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do drawings live on the air. It's so intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed.
Yeah, what time?
Yeah, what time is it now?
Just after 1:30.
And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time?
Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I brought the ticket.
Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30.
Millionaire Radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
And buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money.
I don't know why, but over the years, Maya's kind of mellowed down a little bit. Maybe it's because I've mellowed down a little bit. What do you mean, mellow? Choice band on Swords Dance Mimikyu. Yeah, and you know, I can't even be upset with you because I did the same thing in my Scarlet and Violet playthrough, so I'm not even upset with you. I think I put like I put an assault vest on someone with Dragon Dance, so you know what? It's okay.
Apparently, everyone's listening to the show now.
That's because everyone wants money.
They say the victim, Glenn Elk, was really into gambling.
Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick.
Huh? We were playing for money?
Of course! You better pay up.
You're a smart one. Waiting for the cop to be present before asking for the cash.
Oh, Maya, I love her. Maya is such a delight. I missed Maya so much. She's such a freaking delight. I hate how she's such a derp, but I love her. Anyway, what was I about to do? Right. This 1:30. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. Okay. That's reasonable, actually. Okay, so time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. And then time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. That is within the time frame, I guess. Darn, I thought I was onto something. Oh well. Ah, dang it. What the frick is that? It's literally me. It's literally.
Okay, I'm gonna finish up, repartitioning my hard drive. And then after that, we're gonna go into the data banks and use SQL to create a GUI out of Visual Basic. Can you Pythonically rearrange the hard drives for me? Wow, this place is so high tech.
It's a computer firm, Maya. It can't work without electricity, you know.
Oh. Oh. Hello. I am sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only.
I mean, she may be an android, but I mean, I don't need all the parts to be physical, just the important ones. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh.
This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow! What secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Hey! How do the blue check marks on Twitter work? They are given to professional trolls. I knew it! They don't mean anything!
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show.
My name is Lisa Basil. I am the company director.
She's human? More like a ghost in a shell. Last thing over her eye. And that thing over her eye. Isn't that the hyper-masculine device?
Are we going with that HMD?
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way. Hyper-masculine device, not device of masculine hypertrophy?
HDMI. Yes, it's an HDMI.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No. I just enjoy wearing them.
She's a CEO! Oh God, it's like Steve Jobs. Oh God, she says she invents the technology and then she just gets other engineers to write it for her. Oh!
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
So what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify so even you, mere mortals, can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the...
Doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
Softwares we produce are distributed on CDs. CDs. They're old school. Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. Nowadays, we just, airdrop everything, but CDs, man. Retro.
It's a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time-slicing common areas of logical access to several global variables. Obviously, programming structures influences performance time, and so the variable of memory overhead is vital to the success of the education.
You get the idea. This sort of thing is what we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that?
I actually kinda did, but he said a lot of gibberish words too.
Yeah, I'm smart. Did you know? If you press the start button, you can open the control panel.
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it is terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I do not think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because...
The waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with blue screens ing.
Miss Basil, it seems that your, computer is crashing. I'm gonna reboot you, okay?
How about
How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared that out already?
no. Hello, I am Lisa Basil. It is so nice to meet you.
Miss Basil?
Hold on a second, I'm restoring her memory from the past 20 seconds.
No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. Did you know that if you delete System 32, your computer will run twice as fast? No, don't actually do that, guys. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. Specifically, the Jockey Calendar. That is such a cool calendar. I want that calendar.
Guess there might be a clue somewhere here.
Why are there, like, green paper on the floor? What's up with this?
Wow, look at this.
Oh my god, they're all lotto tickets!
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing numbers.
Well, he really liked gambling.
This many tickets would get you what? $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you try to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya.
Sleeping bag. My boy literally sleeps in his office. This is gross, man.
Look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
Probably should have went to rehab for that. Yeah, or Vegas.
It's pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. Just trying to hint that I should be tidy with my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey, a calendar.
What about it? If there's another hint about you tidying, you can forget it.
Someone marked December 3rd in red pen.
That was the day Elk was murdered! Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger.
Tiger.
Well, I guess we met with the tiger now, and we're done.
He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow, I bet that's where the pro in programmer comes from. I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. I gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become Old CD's apprentice.
But what about your spirit medium training? Anyway, let's look over his shoulder and see what he's working on.
That's right, my cyber girlfriend. If I keep petting you, I'm gonna get more love
Oh god! Oh god! Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for.
This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. We tried to imagine what things look like in the future when we designed it. And why are warped pillars part of the future? It helps soothe the soul and calm.
On second thought, I agree with you. This place is really unsettling. Hey look, it's a supercomputer! It looks really smart and wise, doesn't it? Oh, great supercomputer. Will I ever be as beautiful as my older sister?
Maya, you are already beautiful in your own way. Well, you know what? That was just wholesome. Maya, give me a hug. I love you, Maya.
Computers are only as smart as the human who uses them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use our computers at all.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, do not argue about something so trivial. Otherwise, the computers will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human!
Make Gumshoe ask if he has any chance with Matt. I don't know what the answer to that is.
Great wise computer. Do I have any chance with, Maggie, being my, wife?
How many failed relationships has Phoenix had?
More than, like, 3? No.
Wait, what am I thinking of? Right. What do I... Magic Conch! Magic Conch! That's what I'm thinking of!
Magic Conch. What can I do to make Maggie like me more?
Nothing. I'm being so stupid today. I am so sorry, everyone.
About Mr. Elg?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Oh, like what? Caterpillars are icky.
He was a bit of a loser. Damn, girl! Damn! Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute! You said something about him being in trouble. Gotta find out exactly what this trouble was.
Alright, let's go back to Tribulations. Maybe Vitamin Square. Hey!
I don't see sign of Kudo, do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kinda hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix.
Hey, this thing's back.
Hey, check it out.
I wouldn't get too close if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking nearby somewhere. Just imagine, a tiger on the loose in the city.
Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle. Don't worry, someday you'll be able to grow up and become a ferocious little tiger too. Don't lose hope.
Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my own phony?
This place is fruity. It would fit Mr. Armstrong very well.
It's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites.
And that apple slide is perfect for you.
What's so perfect about it?
Oh, come on. Don't be a stick. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo!
No! Just get covered in sand if I slid down that slide, and no one can see that.
Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try.
You already went on it 4 times while we were talking.
Yeah, but I'd go on in a 5th.
Back to Tribulations. Kitchen?
Huh. Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
Oh! Hello!
I'll be back next month.
Oh, how about tomorrow? You can come back tomorrow. Hey, girl. Did it hurt when you hit your head in heaven? Did it hurt when you hit when it's an off day, guys. Well, I can't get any pickup lines with her. Are you? What can I don't know. I tried so hard.
Hi, girl. Are you from Mississippi?
Maya, don't finish. No. Oui, naturellement. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Oh. Please don't have it by then. Please, whatever you do, please don't have it by then. Oh my. Oh, I'll be back next month. I'll make sure you don't have it by then. Oh, so I can get all of it. Oh, hello, my darling. Oh my God, I am in love. Okay. Whatever he doesn't have, I don't have twice as hard. Okay, so things are gonna, if things get hot around him, things are gonna get hotter around me. Oh. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. He became Italian all of a sudden. No. I will have everything, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. Oh. Oh, we doing it in the fire. Oh, girl, you kinky. Oh, come on. Oh, you bring that fire right to my place, girl. Oh my goodness. Oh. No. Stop it. I beg you. Don't let me down. I'll be watching you. No. You can watch me, and don't worry about him. No, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Yes, break his heart, because my heart is all yours. Oh, no. You do not have to worry. You do not know. You worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of the sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Oh, trust me, I got a lot of raw meat just for you. Oh. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now. Oh, I have the shivers. I must rub some of the oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. Oui. That feels good. Oh, yes. Oh, rub it over my body. Oh, rubbing. Oh, the rubbing feels so good. Oh la la. Excusez-moi, monsieur. Ah, my eyes! Oh, your eyes. If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. It's like oil of the sandalwood.
Armstrong? Who is your friend?
She is nobody.
Hook me up, man. You know, bro, one bro to another. I don't think you're satisfying her. You can, I can satisfy her a little bit more.
Also, Armstrong, what is your freaking workout routine? Because dang, bro, you are jacked. Like, it's like Armstrong is the most masculine effeminate I have ever seen, and that's like a mwah.
Isn't that just the leftovers of what you were using?
So, how's Tribune?
You don't have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way, I can give you my undivided attention, and then cook for you last dish supreme. I looked into Armstrong's lore a bit, and turns out he's gay.
No! Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick.
But you are right, it is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People don't think I understand it. They think it is Trey. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think...
But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays?
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya?
But this restaurant is my life. It is the everything to me. I will defend to the la finale. No one will take it from me.
Anyway, about the woman just now.
Ah, you mean me? I am just a delicate little flower.
Who was that woman you were just talking to? And does she have a name? You have her number?
Ooh la la, you saw that?
Well, yeah. Sorry.
But that girl character we just saw, I don't care, but she seems like a mafia. She's like the edgy, deviant art 14-year-old girl. I told you guys, when I was 12, I was into this. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. First, there's frickin' Edge from Mario vs. Rabbids, and then there was ah!
Yeah, sorry.
So, who was she? She looked polite and graceful. She likes fire. I hear that lovely ladies like fire.
Polite, graceful.
And she likes raw meat and fire.
Thank you, Maya.
I'll be back next month. You better have a cutie pie lined up for me. This is a flashback, so the streamer's not gonna read it all.
No, if he does not read the flashback, then the people will not know what is going on.
Now that I think about it, hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well then, let's show him a piece of evidence and see what happens.
You and Dead. So long as that paper exists, I am a delightful angel with the broken legs. Wait, did I just say an angel with broken legs? I mean, that's possible, right? Have you guys ever seen biblically accurate angels? They're freaky AF. We need a counter for when I accidentally predict stuff. You know, that's actually a really good idea because it seems like, especially for Phoenix Wright, I always, like, me and this game are like this.
An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Oui, they keep harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Help them.
With... My bien sûr, if I didn't owe some money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please.
Please, what do you agree to help them with?
No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up. And then she will eat me with the salad garnish.
Ugh, I hope that doesn't mean you'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right?
Exclamation, what would we call that? Exclamation point predict? No, we would call that exclamation point psychic or exclamation point esper. I'm just kidding. I just have a really good intuition. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about the women!
The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's,
Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in the debt. It is the sign of Labad. It is the sign of Labad. It is sign of Labad, bad world we live in, huh?
No, I say it's just bad culinary skills.
The woman who is here, the scary woman, she is from La Loan office.
Loan office? Is that where you borrowed?
$500,000. Guys, if you need to borrow $500,000 to start a business, don't start that business. It's not that hard to understand. It's like, what? What? Oui, $10 it is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. You must, no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend.
Phoenix is giving Maya a salary of $10 a month. This is freaking extortion? Oh my, I did not realize how bad. Oh, I completely understand why Maya is so dumb now.
Hey, I get bit more than that. Thank you very much. Last week you gave me $12.
So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed from, huh?
I wonder if they've got anything to do with this.
I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who is he?
Not he. He tells me to do it. La Tiger. La Tiger? I just realized he always uses the feminine the, la. Anyone speak French? Does anyone know if he's saying things wrong? Because I'm pretty sure tiger would be a male pronoun, but I don't know for certain. Oui, he is the manager of the Senderlander in a terrifying big city. La big city mobster. I'm pretty sure mobster would be le. I'm pretty sure mobster would be masculine as well. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for the 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of this little Zapatero scooter rides, I start to cry.
Big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no. This man is a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, oui, he has a lot of spiky hair just like you. Oui, there is the resemblance, I suppose.
Sounds like a loan officer is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the Tenderlander, it is just beyond the Vitamin Square.
Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer.
Watch. She's gonna go chat with Pearl, and Pearl's gonna throw in another 84 cents. So, like,
Me and Pearl, combined, we can loan you $5.21.
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. Got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, it's pretty much wrapped up. Another big case going down at the moment. So, it's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later.
Alright, bye.
Oh. You're still here. You better get going, detective. You're gonna be late.
Actually, kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me.
oh, Gumshoe. My heart, man. Bro, he cooked her so many little weenies. Oh my god. I know you guys are gonna try to turn this sexual, like, oh, weenies. But, like, I love. Have you guys ever had, like, the little breakfast weenies? It's like, I freaking love those, man. That's probably like his freaking, like, this is probably like his whole, like, this is like his month's salary, and he put it in a weenie lunchbox for freaking Matt. These two deserve to be together, which is kind of sad because they both live very sad lives.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. Got up early to make it. Real worried about her. She looks like she lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could eat this much meat.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So give it to her. Took me ages to make. You will. You will, pal.
Fills the stomach with plenty of love and plenty of weenies.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget it, okay? Gotta need you to give it to Maggie.
It's finally gone.
Oh, to the detention center. Oh, that's the detention center. Back to Trabian. Iron Square? Tenderlander.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
It's like a boxing ring.
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair.
And that is, as they
And that is, as they say, good thing.
Welcome.
Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to die, shrivel up and die.
I'd like to borrow I'd like to take out a loan, and you see, as collateral, you can hold on to my heart.
No, I'm not here for a loan.
Hey! Just in time, sex bots. I need to go to the bathroom. Very strange timing, but I'll be right back. Hello? Ah, there you guys are. Hello. I think I was muted for a second. I'm sure taking my time. Okay, Randy, you know what? I apologize for having a freaking bladder. Okay, next time, how about this? How about this? Next time I'll just pee right in front of you guys. How about that? How about that? I will just pee my pants right in the middle of the stream. Is that what you would prefer, Randy? Is that what you I thought you deleted my bladder. Yes! As no! How's it going, guys? Anyway, we have a very beautiful cutie pie. Here, right here. Oh, my, hey there. Anyway, how's it going, Jotari? You finished your schoolwork? Congratulations. Wait, aren't you... Wait, hold on. You finished your schoolwork, which is good because it's your break, right? That's like break work. So anyway, yeah. Let's go play some more Phoenix. Please don't do that on stream. I'll get nuked. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
She's gone, just like that.
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Also, cigarettes. They should clean the ashtray.
You think that'd be okay?
Of course. No one would...
Coffee?
Ah! It was Nick! It was Nick! He was the one who wanted to search!
I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly.
Yes, thank you. Are you single?
Do not touch the desk, please.
Is that a yes?
Nick, let's get out of here!
Now she wants to get out of here.
Japanese teacher gave 2 packets. Well, that's a lot of packets, but I'm glad you got it done. That's a lot of learning.
It's one impressive desk. One impressive rug.
It's solid gold, Nick. Gold! Look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that.
Would you really want such a shiny desk?
Also, would you want a desk made of gold that literally bends at the slightest touch?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. I'm completely dazzled. Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
That's because it's dazzling, Maya.
I can see it, my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be super distracting.
The desk isn't practical. No surprise.
We're about to die, aren't we?
CD player on the desk. The desk is so loud. It's a wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee?
Ah! It was Nick! Kill him!
Yeah, thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach's killing me. It's like I wanted to eat a poblano pepper, but she gave me a serrano one instead. Oh wait, no, it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
Oh, Maya.
We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What is it? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger.
This game is the worst. You forgot not to blackbacks again. And, it's okay to, say things you notice and stuff like that. I don't mind. Like, just as long as you're not like obstructive over what's the word I'm looking for? Like, as long as it's not too obtrusive, it's fine. Intrusive and not obtrusive. Intrusive. As long as it's not too intrusive, it's fine.
It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee.
I don't see what's so bad about that.
Oh, what's this?
Let's see. The round doll is called a Daruma. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering.
You mean you're out making stuff up for a change?
Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now this yellow thing is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert, I'm more of a reversey person,
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they?
Wait, mobster? Is this guy a Yakuza? And then they translated it for Japanifornia? Uh-oh.
Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper? That's insane!
The car's registered to the Cadaverini.
Oh my god. It's Yakuza, but they Americanized it. Oh my god. There is no way. There is no way. The Yakuza became Italian!
Huh. It's not even the Tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office?
Paid for by Tigre to Cardaverini.
Hey, look at this!
Parisian
style coat. It's so chic.
Chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't had an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit has the same color you wear, Nick.
Same color as my suit.
Ah!
Keep your voice down, Maya.
Nick, gotta take a look at this.
Some cake. Oh.
Yeah, would you like some cake? It's me, a cakey.
Now we know she's Italian.
I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here. Quietly. Otherwise. Sure. Do you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you, understand?
Does she like me? I never thought this day would come. Oh my god, she likes me. I have been in love with you since the moment I laid eyes on you, all of like 7 minutes ago. Oh my, Girl, you take care of me, and I promise you, I will take care of you. We will live a happy life with 2.6 children. We will live in the suburbs, pursuing the American dream. I will come home after work, and I will complain to you about my boss. And while you say, "Oh, sweetheart, that's horrible," but at least you're home now and you're with me. And then after that, we will let's just say we will have 2 kids, and then on that day we're going to be having our 3rd kid, and then we will be coming back to and then we will grow old together, and I will die maybe about 3 years before you, because statistically that's what happens, and you will spend your retirement, watching our kids grow up, and probably what's going to happen is our daughter is going to take you in, and then you're going to live with her, and then you're going to reminisce on good times until you die, and then we'll meet again, and then I'll realize that you are a mafioso's daughter, and I am going to die. Uh-oh.
I'm scared, Nick.
So, what were you getting excited about before?
Look, on the lapel of a suit.
A cardboard attorney's. You cannot. You can. You can't. You can. You can't. You what? I can't do this. I can't do this.
Is the tiger a lawyer?
It's made of paper! What are you doing?
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge?
Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray. It's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. We're gonna have to send them to the rug cleaners. For some reason, Manakyn's been getting recommended rug cleaning videos for the past 10 days, and for some reason they have 10 million views on them. Why don't my videos have 10 million views?
Sorry.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How'd you manage to knock over one of those? Aren't those super heavy?
Oh, hey, look, there's a book of matches!
Places don't give those out much now. Hey, wait a second. Look what's printed. It says, Trey Beans. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah. The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya.
I'm so sorry.
Come out from under the desk, Maya.
Meh. What are you two snooping around in my office for? My precious carpet! You's got ash on my rug! Ha! You's gonna wish your ugly feet never came through that door! You's wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs!
Don Tigre, you're back.
That voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier. And...
Has she got a death wish or something?
Right, yeah. Forget about it, Violetta. Violetta, it's not it.
What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? Meh.
That's so unfair! She's taken! Ah! No.
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Yeah, Phoenix Wright.
Yeah.
You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but you's gotta come up and mess with me plans.
So it was him. He's my phony.
Meh. But I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
Man, you should have left with the little girl at home, right?
I have a few.
She's almost as scary as Pearl.
No question. This is the last time we ever meet me.
Wait. Please.
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
You're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, "Hold it!" either.
The espresso. And cookies.
The woman is definitely not good for my heart, but she's good for mine. Oh my. Oh, hello. Oh my god. I have never been more in love with a arsonist, serial killer, murderer in my life. Girl, oh my goodness, girl, I don't care if your head is messed up. Oh, that's why she got the bandages on her head, because you know what they say, if you're crazy in the head, then she's crazy in the bed. Now, what was the tiger, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. Now, about that attractive repayment policy. We don't know how old she is? Sure we do. She's question mark.
Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick. Things are a bit tight for the Wright & Co. at the moment. I mean, there's that $500 you owe from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Yeah, not so much.
Tender Lender is on your side.
Let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right, I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too. Strong tea as well. She is not my replacement. You already have a girlfriend and she's dead.
Oops. Ah, the controller thing. So do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
Manager being the tiger?
Furio Tigre. Furio!
Tigre. That's where the tiger comes from.
Shinny Hop's got a real name! Nick, hurry out and find out more about it!
Frickin' shitty. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre?
Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. What is this? My fingernails. I just ate her fingernails! Nick, spit it out! Spit it out! Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya! No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it.
See you later, Sonic.
What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together?
I love
No!
It's okay. It's okay. It's not exactly coming across as in your tone of voice.
I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to.
Oh, okay. Okay, Don Tigre. yeah, manly man. He saved your life? Sure like to know how that happened.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died. Once. You died? So have you met my sister? Her name is Mia. She's actually really nice, and she's like me, but older, and people say she looks sexier than me, but I say I look cuter. So like in the afterlife, like when you're in the afterlife, do like all the ghosts just hang out together, or like are you in like your own dimension? Or like are you just, just kind of here just looking at people? About 4 months ago, the doctors said to abandon all hope.
Okay, serious mode now.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river. Just say she was about to die.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave everything up. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided to pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
Still wonder about what's in her coffee.
Crack.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
So,
Is that why you have a bandage around your head?
they put it on after the operation. Operation? I like that game! It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury?
So, that's the injury you were talking about when you said you had died once?
Well, frick.
She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here. We've got to find out the truth. And maybe if we can break her up with the tiger, she will come to...
Okay, we have a new game plan.
You said that the bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said that you suffered a fatal injury.
Yeah. The operation was very difficult.
By fatal injury, you meant you were hurt, right?
No, Phoenix! She meant something else! You couldn't hear much, but you saw. Does my voice need to be louder?
I am Viola.
I think on the microphone it seems like it's picking up okay.
Did the injury in question have something to do with this?
Wheels all smashed up. Oh, did you get into a car accident maybe? No?
Donuts?
Huh?
I baked them myself. Do not question me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry for that pun. Oh, God. It's rubbing off on me.
Jam and...
I'm sorry, but I didn't catch that last part.
I guess you didn't get into a car accident. Hey! I got an achievement called Violetta's Donuts. Is the voice okay? Is it too soft, too loud? There we go.
I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that there was a car accident.
Let me see that. The bill is made out to the cadaveries.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the cadaveries have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi again and introduce herself. All right. Your relationship is very strong. This is why!
I have no idea. Well, we're out of here.
There he is! Old Sadie's back feeding the pigeons!
Take this! I'm old! Take this and this! Get out of my park!
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man!
What are you doing, Maya?
He just turned his back on us. That's rude.
I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo.
Pigeon! Pigeon! I'm a pigeon! Oh yeah, yo, pigeon. A pigeon is a device for the government because it steals all the dollars and cents from your pocket. Pigeon.
Look, we really need to talk to you.
Out with the demons! I'm good with the good fortune!
Oh, see, it's just, but
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm sorry about what happened earlier in court today.
Yeah, everyone will be talking behind my back now. Dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside, which was, oh my goodness, that was a backside. But he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. It's not fair. I'm old. I have the right to be a pervert now.
No, not at all.
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put in white powder into the young lad's Javachino.
We hear you.
And another thing the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
And so I've made a little mistake about the face. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy. You take it easy, you spiky-haired brat.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Ha! The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become a embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole, "Objection!"
Oh. So did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. He's just in a bad mood.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst!
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up.
Cut it. Stop him.
Actually, we've got places to go, so maybe another...
Fine, whatever! Just don't forget I've got a tsunami worth of running.
Yes, yeah, this girl right here is really looking forward to hearing all of it.
What? No, I never said that.
Come to the place where I work, then.
Come to the place where I work then. Here, bring this along with you.
What is this? It's covered in seeds. A discount coupon for a burger?
He really wants someone to grumble at, huh? Although, it is a burger joint.
Oh, I guess we have to let him talk. All right. Feel free to vent, buddy.
So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, huh?
Of course not, you idiot! All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands? That's what I do!
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Well, yes.
Buy some bread. Now that I can understand, what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost! That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see.
Guys, treat your elders with respect. That is very important because your elders have passed on generations upon generations of knowledge to you. And you might be thinking, oh, what are you talking about? My grandpa and grandma are so stupid and they're not hip and they're not with the times. And then when you get older, you'll realize that your grandma and grandpa were very smart and actually you were the one who was stupid.
At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, you were talking about Trebines? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. That very day that young brat was poisoned.
What?
Kemjo says, well, Kudo only did one thing correctly. It was give Godot a better name, Hotbot. I mean, well, for you, that's literally the most important thing. So he literally changed your life in the most positive way. So.
On the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy. Because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. Serving girl collapsed. And I broke the vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see? And the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call the police. Call them yourself. I should have said back.
Oh, call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
He doesn't have a cell phone.
Ah, do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
Sir, it's 2023. There are literally no payphones left, and the ones that exist don't work. I can buy you an iPhone.
You went out looking for an iPhone then.
I couldn't find the right one. I couldn't find one right away. You know, I wandered for 5 minutes or so until I found an Apple store, and there were so many newfangled gadgets, and I wanted to buy one. That one looked really hip, but it turns out it was an iPad, and it doesn't even come with phone service. So I had to go back, and I had to buy a phone, and so I bought one, but it turns out it was just a phone case. So then I walked back to the Apple store, and then I bought a monthly subscription so I could just use the phone.
5 minutes.
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened,
Yes, sirree, the owner was at Trey Beans on his own.
why didn't you mention it in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance, but you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Mr. Kudo, you're an idiot. Ha! Old people.
Wait, old people, you're old.
Bailiff, remove old people from the court. Wait, bailiff, no, not me, bailiff, no!
It's not my fault, you're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, Maggie's unconscious, which leaves the woman, I mean, man.
Okay, let's think of it like this. We know that Tiger... Do we know that Tiger was the murderer? I mean, by the cutscene at the very beginning of the game, yes, we do know that Tiger is the murderer, but do we actually know that Tiger is the murderer? Well, not necessarily, but let's look at it this way. Tiger has the MC Bomber CD, which makes him highly likely that he was the second person at the table with Glen Elg, which means he was probably the murderer. Then we need to look at it like this. Is it possible that there were like I said, there's too many discrepancies, both Old Man's testimony and Maggie's testimony. Like, they have like very clear discrepancies that are having problems. Is it possible that there were two events? In which case, you could kill Glen Elg, and then after you've killed Glen Elg, you can kill someone else and tell them that it's Glen Elg. Or even better, you don't even have to kill anyone. You can just have to pretend like Glen Elg is dying there. Which means perhaps someone recreated the murder. And if it was Tigray who recreated the murder, Tigray holds power over Mrs. Man over here. So Mrs. Man and Tigray would be working together to conceal the murder, probably. So all they had to do was trick the old dude, because the old dude's the only other witness, right? Blackmail the chef, trick the old man, and you've got a murder. That is what I'm gonna go with. Which means if he saw the waitress drop something, they could have had a different person be the waitress. So we have yet another female character who is Viola, who apparently like serves Tigray religiously. We can have an entire cast going on. Tigray takes the role of Glenelg. Viola takes the role of the waitress and puts something funny. Tigray fakes drinking it and then goes down, and then the man says, "Oh no, there's been a murder." And then the chef says, "Hey, you, customer, go outside and call the police." And as he's gone, they rearrange the entire murder to look like another murder, something like that. Which means Tigray was in a maid outfit. Yes, yes, that's yes. Tigray was playing the server, and Viola was playing the victim. Yes, so Tigray was in the maid outfit. That's correct.
Mr. Kudos might have been chased out in the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Oh, sure, you go ahead and say say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead.
Man, this guy needs a better family. I notice bitter old people end up bitter and old when their family doesn't, you know, like call them or spend time with them. Would you like to be my granddad, Mr. Kudo? You seem like a nice guy. We can oogle girls together.
From Maggie, from Mr. Armstrong.
He doesn't know who Tigray is. I'm so sorry. What is wrong with me today? Kitchen.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
The place is open for business.
Keep going.
You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
Hey, it's not my fault. Don't kick it out on me.
How about Tigray as a waitress, and then they'll get more customer?
Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
I was spitting. Thank you.
You see when we need to talk to him.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose.
Guys, am I cringe? Because I notice sometimes I'm cringe, but I'm cringe by being silly cringe and not cringe as in like simping for Twitch thoughts cringe. Everyone is cringe and it's okay. Thank you. I'm glad you guys understand. Sometimes, yes. No, I'm not. Thank you, guys. Wait, Kyoba just says yes. We go there for Tigray. I'm good the way I am. Thank you. You guys just make me so happy. Thank you. Here's a hug. Thank you, guys. You guys are the best. You guys make me feel good about myself because I am clearly very cringe. Thanks so much, guys. I love you guys.
Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hey, Maggie. Finished questioning?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that...
Of course she blogs! Reasons why I hate my former boss. He's a Sagittarius, and I'm a Virgo, and we're just not compatible.
Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there.
Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place.
He's not the only one. Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident.
Isn't it possible she's the one misremembering things?
Maggie, you know how everyone else said that everyone else provided testimony that didn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't add up.
The biggest contradiction is the other guy.
The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the table.
Who is, well, sometimes I wonder if they should provide these pictures. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure of it.
Are you sure it wasn't just sugar? But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress?
Oh, well, I see. If you use the pictures, you could tell that this might be Viola.
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it?
Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it?
Oh yeah, MC Screwdriver! I like big butts and I cannot lie,
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on it in the sports paper.
They never did find the CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone too.
Oh, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
Maya, it was too complicated for you when the murder happened.
He's like, yeah, but...
I'm smart, okay?
Wrong artist? Exactly, it's MC Bomber, not MC Screwdriver. I'm kidding. Everyone knows, Sire blends a bit.
You said you passed out when the victim, Glen L, collapsed, right?
Yeah, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And I knew before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the police arriving on the scene, you have no idea what happened?
No, not at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. No, it's not. It's fine.
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the... What do you mean?
Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, did you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved.
Oh, it's like the master biting the paw of the dog that feeds it. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD.
There are a lot of things we have to ask her. First of all, where's the CD? Oh, no. MC Screwdriver made Gotta Touch That. Gotta touch that. Down, 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 down. Gotta touch that. Down, down. Oh, this.
Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright?
Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Wow, any girl who dates Detective Gumshoe would be so lucky, right, Phoenix?
I know, right, Maya? He's such an ideal guy. He works hard. He gets good pay. Don't push it. He gets okay pay. Now, he gets paid. He's tall.
Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules, no gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Somehow, when an ex-cop turns waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway,
I hate weenies!
oh, that's not true. It's not true. You said you looked delicious earlier, right? Gumshoe worked really hard, and he really cares about making sure you eat enough. So Nick, we're losing her. We're losing her.
Oh, okay. Detective Gumshoe has a big dick.
No, not that thing. Ah! It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
I guess so. This isn't like the soap operas I watch at all. Oh. Well, how was it?
It hit the spot. I love weenies.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
My girl. Look at that face. This is a face of severe lack of weenie. This girl needs weenies in her life, and Detective Gumshoe is going to give it to her. I did not think of the implications of that sentence until it came out of my mouth. How old is Gumshoe? He's like 30-something, I think. Yeah, 32. And she's 23. Above the age of 25, I think it's okay. I mean, she's 23, 2 years younger. It's not that bad. Yeah, I know plenty of parents. I know plenty of parents who are 10 years apart. That's okay.
I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for these years. Feels like forever since I've saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. He probably just doesn't have any family left. Maybe his grandkids rejected him.
Now I just feel bad. Dang. Do you want to come to my place for Thanksgiving dinner, Kudo? Some people just need some love in their lives, man.
Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you feel better.
Maggie, there's something you, know. You have to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony about breaking the vase and saying sorry.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with. It doesn't quite... Doesn't quite what?
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant,
Yeah, we know that.
but I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? That's more polite. Your dad's parents were about 8 or 9. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. Okay, well, you know what? It's 2023. We respect Victor Kudo's pronouns here. No.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie?
Well, not 100% sure, but I think so.
So what did this woman look like?
She was sort of creepy.
And she kind of had a cackling laugh.
Creepy.
Cackling?
I've gotten so much better at knowing what Phoenix Wright is asking for. Oh, not this. You don't want to see Violetta? Victor's testimony. Present any evidence? MC Bomber, we presented. What about this? Maybe that's it?
Ah, is that your attorney's badge?
Actually, it's a fake.
Holy smokes! That's it! That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright!
Got duped by this.
It's a completely different color.
And what about the fact that it's made of paper?
He said the badge got a tan as well when he went on business in Hawaii. I can't. I can't.
Truly a bird brain. She is just... Japanifornia. Clearly, there is some bad stuff in the water in Japanifornia. I'm beginning to see how my phony was able to gain her trust. Okay, it seems like she isn't going to respond to Viola's picture. So I guess we'll head out to criminal affairs.
Sir, the main server just went up in smoke!
Why isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's already here!
Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet. My lead Asian princess isn't responding.
I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief!
But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up with my Korean soap operas.
It's gonna have to wait, Chief! Throw on the switch!
No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot to trot girlfriend.
And the guy's name is some young guy.
Wow, the place is buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big.
Hey, what are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
You, can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Got a big problem here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus!
Can't touch this. Doom, 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 doo, doo. Can't touch this. Doom, 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 doo, doo. Can't touch this. Doo, doo, doo. It's the MC Bomber. It's the MC Bomber. How's it going, handsome man? Welcome back. Phoenix, just like Phoenix describes them, Dumb and Dumber. Okay, you guys remember my theory that MC Bomber wasn't a music CD, but instead a malicious software? What if that was MC Bomber? MC Bomber was a virus, and somehow the virus got placed into some sort of computer police thing. Why would they do that though? I don't know. Why would they unleash a virus onto the police server?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system!
This is why, by the way, this is why I learned there are a lot of official government government groups. I'm not sure what you call them. Government entities that still everything they do on computer they also do by hand, just so that if something goes down in the computer, they always have like a backup document. You know, that's you can lose your computer data, but you never lose the piece of paper if you just put it in the right place.
But I really need to ask some questions.
I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes!
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay, but what if you're like really, really poor? Like only eating instant noodles for...
That's literally my life, Ma.
Oh. Sorry about that.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lenders considered to be even fishier than, like, average illegal loan shark. It seems they ran into trouble recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts. Don't go poking your nose in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute! But that lady...
Who's the lady he's talking about?
We better find out what the story is with the lady.
So, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal?
Here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable!
What's with the face, pal? You think I know what a virus is? You know what COVID is?
Gumshoe, this is 2004. We're like 20 years from discovering that.
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick!
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool, don't you agree? Dr. Wright!
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?
Okay, fine. I'm no expert. But I can explain the basics. Virus is a program that gets inside the computer and causes damage.
Damage? It makes the machine go boom and explode.
I mean, I suppose if you got the machine hot enough, maybe.
No, the damage is... well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom!
Imagine the case data you've got stored in your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe them all out. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, That's scary. It's like if I had a brain and a virus got in, it could make me stupid. But it's okay because I don't have one of those.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that some viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected to a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus keeps spreading faster and faster.
Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone make a program like that?
Yeah. It takes ages to type in all that data. Why do you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. So it's like malaria. If you get a vaccine, then you don't get chicken pox.
Gumshoe, what?
It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up to court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? What?
Imagine your Photoshop photos of Phoenix and Edge with Maya. They'd be destroyed.
No! Not my right worth photos! Not my blog posts!
And all the viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I heard the name of this virus we caught somewhere before.
The name of the virus, huh? Feel like I've heard it before, too.
Alright, so a few things we have to present. Not that.
This is it! There's a stupid name, I remember it now!
Thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
The person who...
This will be the anti-shipping virus. The anti-shipping Trojan. It will get into your computer and delete all your Sonic X Shadow fanfiction. No, my Sonic X Shadow!
The name scribble on the sports paper and the CD! MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus has affected every computer in the station. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us more details, please?
We already know about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld, I guess.
Now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah. It's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like dancing at a carnival.
All this criminals and viruses stuff. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made this virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the root of the virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah. And because this one's so powerful, they're estimating the price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
Millions? A virus can be worth that much?
Wow. Salutes to the man who made it to delete the Sonic and Shadow fanfictions.
And for all the fanfiction haters, I will create the pro fanfiction Trojan. It will delete all the Sonic X Shadow fanfictions and re-upload them to their Facebook pages.
That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay?
I mean, trust me, nothing's gonna get me away from this girl.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
Should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean?
Her name is Viola Calavarini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruno Calavarini. Dum dum.
Well, that looks like an Italian mobster if I've ever seen one.
Bruno Cadaverini? You know who that is?
Never heard of him.
Bruno Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family.
Cadaverinis. One scary sounding name. Almost like the Kardashians.
Can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No, I don't remember us saying I would. Better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? Bunch of scary people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. Got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. You know that virus that deletes your fanfictions and publishes them to your Facebook and Twitter pages? They take your fanfictions and publish them in magazines, newspapers. They make your fanfictions go public.
Oh no!
We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah.
Moolah? As in?
They pretty much control all of the Harry Potter X Twitter fandom.
Harry Potter X Twitter?
Harry Potter X Twitter? Wait, what? Twilight! 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 That's what I'm thinking of!
They pretty much control all of the Harry Potter X Twilight fandom. No one stands up to the Bruno Cadaverini, and I mean no one.
Interesting.
So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah. You know, Harry Potter X Twilight? She invented the genre.
Oh my god, Viola, what have you done? Oh!
She's his little girl. She means everything to him.
How'd she end up at Tender Lender?
I don't know, pal. Heard she and the boss of Tenderland are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing!
That is?
The lunchbox! How'd everything go?
I love Gumshoe. He's such a nice guy.
Lunchbox, yeah.
You remember? The weenies? I hate weenies!
So, how are the weenies? How are the weenies?
Well, she said she wanted your weenies.
Yeah, that's what she said, really?
Well, not exactly.
You don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would come up, so I came prepared.
What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunch.
This man is precious. This man is so... This man needs to be protected at all costs. This man is a national treasure.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal? Deliver this.
Sure is a heavy burden. More ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's little sparkling eye with joy. when you bring her that.
Please, Nick, tell me we don't have to eat those two. I really can't eat anymore.
Well, back to the detention center. Weenies. Weenies. Weenies? 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 Weenie? 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 Right, we still have to take her on. Cadaverini. Do we have any proof that she's related to the Cadaverinis? The head bandage. Gumshoe's lunchbox. No, we don't have any obvious proof to say she is a Cadaverini. Maybe we should talk to Gumshoe about Tigray. Tender Lender. Très bien. Detention center.
I wouldn't go flashing that picture around if I were you. God rules the criminal underworld. You get yourself in serious trouble. I'm talking, say your prayers trouble.
You're shaking, Detective. Are you cold?
Like a leaf. I just kind of on the edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. Oh, this guy, Tiger.
Is he famous?
Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know. No, he's a big lone cat.
That's the name?
Don't pay him back, and you better say your prayers, because he'll eat you alive.
You're shaking, Detective.
Like a leaf again.
Did he borrow money? Oh, you know, maybe he can make do with this repair bill. Or maybe the racing tickets? Oh, you know what? Let's go back to Blue Screen Inc. and ask the person, the boss about the calendar. Maybe that can help. What do you know about this? Nope. Oh, I should have read that. Oh, let's just ask about Glen Elg, maybe?
About Mr. Elk.
He was a top programmer. Oh, right, we already saw this. Right, we should talk about, oh, maybe he got a loan. Maybe he got a loan or something. What do you know about him? No. Nope. What do you guys think? Maybe we should move to the kitchen? Maybe he's back? Anything else to examine? We've examined this thing. Nothing has changed. Nope. Back to Trey Beans. Kitchen. Vitamin Square? Oh, he didn't have anything. Maybe he knows him? Or him? Or him? Or her? Move. Back to Tender Lender? Très bien. Oh, maybe we should show that to Gumshoe. How's it going, Arcane Bolt? You came back just in time to watch me flail about. Tribune? No, weenies?
Don't forget to give that to Maggie, okay?
We don't allow presents for the prisoners.
Hey, you're right. Doesn't matter, I'm counting on you.
I'm a lawyer. Repair bill, MC Bomber. Anything else you want to talk about? No, that's it. We don't have much else. To the Wright & Co. law offices? We'll just sit in here. Oh, I know. We have to present Bruno Cadavarini. That's got to be it. To the detention center. To Très Bien. To Vitamin Square. To my beautiful darling. Alright, this is the only thing left we have to do, so it's got to be this. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna say that, okay, we know that she was in a car accident.
I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadavarini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
One down.
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something.
Wait, so let me try to figure this out. Did the tiger get into a car accident with Viola? If he got into a car accident with Viola, and Viola is literally part of the mafia. Suddenly the motive for murder makes a lot of sense. It could very well be possible that because Tiger got into a problem with the mafia is like breathing down his neck and he has to do whatever they say. And maybe one of the things that he needs to do is either get that virus or get a whole bunch of money, right? Suddenly, if suddenly the Tiger has a problem with the mafia, it doesn't need to be his motive anymore. Now it's the mafia's motive. And the mafia's motive could be just about anything. I don't know. Anything to do with the criminal underworld. But suddenly, it goes to think that perhaps it wasn't the Tiger who needed the virus, it was the mafia who needed it, right? Some millions of dollars, they said. Okay, now this makes a lot of sense, which means Viola and Tigre aren't, partners at, like, a lending firm. No, she's literally, like... Tigre is literally Viola's slave. It must be. Tigre is so freaking lucky! Oh!
Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it. But I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadavarini. Not her body or her heart.
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away. So I heard. If they stayed, I'd have.
Is it possible? There was this man, wasn't it? He's the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don isn't injured, is he? If it was the tiger.
If it was the tiger who caused Viola to crash, I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, which means using psychic powers to discover truth and lies. That's what lawyers do. I'm sorry, Miss Cadavarini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike, which is literally the bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around in a scooter, doesn't he?
That is the most adorable freaking scooter.
And you'll notice the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadavarini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre, Cadavarinis who have known for ages who caused this accident, haven't they?
It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me. I know it may be true.
I knew it!
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated and very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very expensive.
He seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. Should I back off? Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it.
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? You honestly believe that to be true? You wanna know what I think? I think the reason he paid for your operation wasn't because of you, but someone else.
Wow. Okay, at first I thought this girl was like sinister and creepy, but I'm gonna be real here. I just feel bad for her. She kind of just lives in her own fantasy world. Oh, he loves me, so of course he must love me. She probably has been like so like pampered and sheltered in her entire life. This is probably like the first time she's ever like had any like, you know, interaction with the outside world, and she's almost like turned it into a fantasy for herself. Let's be real here. She doesn't love Don Tigre. She loves the concept. She loves the idea of being in love. That's how she fell in love with him so fast. Which is really sad. It's actually really sad.
Your grandfather, Bruno Cadavarini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? You are his beloved pride and joy. You're also my beloved pride and joy.
What?
Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadavarini...
That was the phone.
Do you think Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
Now we're finally getting somewhere.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million bucks?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation? What does that mean? I know compost is like something you use for flowers and
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or die. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather. I wanted to believe he helped because he cared about me.
Okay, don't do this to me.
But I knew it wasn't really true. Wow. I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money, it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. I got that line from The Godfather. It was a good movie.
$1 million bill. Payment was due last year.
Wow. I feel bad for Viola. I'm sorry I called you an evil arsonist wretch. I'm sorry I said I wanted to burn you at the stake. I'm sorry Phoenix said he wanted to eat steak off of your body.
Maya, that's private! It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal.
That's really specific, Nick.
Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this.
Repair bill. Bye, Viola. Back to Trabine's. The kitchen. Back to Trabine's. Back to the detention center. Back to criminal affairs. Nope. Back to detention center. There's a lot of things that you wouldn't do. Back to Trabine's. Blue screens? Kitchen. Detention. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I guess we'll go to Vitamin Square quickly. We'll go back to Timberlender. Yeah, she's gone. she's not here anymore. Vitamin Square. Anything you want to present? A weenie lunchbox? You want some weenies? Blue screen ink? You want some weenies? We asked about Glen Elg, right? Oh, Glen's troubles.
About Mr. Elk. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry. Why would you think that?
Because something you said 6 hours ago, and I completely forgot to ask you. So I ran all around town, and then I ended up back here. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser.
Well, I didn't expect that. Alright, let's break her open.
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
What type of secrets are you hiding from my dead sister?
How about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elk was in?
I'm sorry, sir. We do not deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you would like to speak to someone in the customer service.
What's she talking about? Alright, I guess I just better give it a shot. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's troubles have something to do with this? No.
I am not sure. Let's ask one of the programmers. Excuse me, can you answer this man's query?
The Dana Q that manages the system for the troubleshooting and multitask simulator for local variables is put into sleep mode, active transmission notes, so it can only be bundled. Obviously.
I'm afraid that is the situation. Did you good people follow that?
No.
Okay, not that. Okay. His troubles, did they have something to do with gambling? That's it.
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets. Losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? Oh, excuse me? Hypocrisy police?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Glen Elg, he was a gambling addict, wasn't he?
I don't think that is a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to races from time to time.
Yeah, but not anyone buys this many tickets!
Anyway, I don't believe that on their own this proves anything.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? The lottery, horse races, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. It's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Oh, what's that? I didn't know robots could sweat.
No, this is my self-cleansing function. Ha 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 ha, I forgot to disable it while talking to a customer. Ha 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 ha.
Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble.
No. You are right. Glenn had a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me. Even if I wanted to, I don't have the money to buy.
But if you win, then there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket for $500,000.
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble, then, isn't it?
Because he died over that ticket?
It's true that Elg won $1 million. In the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was deep in trouble before that.
Deep in trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elg's problem was with someone or something more terrifying and I presented my lawyer's badge, didn't I? My bad.
Okay, let's not press the wrong button this time.
Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender.
Tender lender. People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices.
Like, you're one to talk! Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No! I mean about Elg.
You think Glenn had something to do with Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry, but I do not know of any connection between the two.
Really? Because I've got proof that they knew each other. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is a boss of a loan office called Tender Lender Shabra.
I haven't said Shabra in a while.
This is who Mr. Elk met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be debt.
No, my self-cleaning function has activated again. It is true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
Yikes.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he would have used his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by
initiating emergency shutdown sequence?
This is it, isn't it? The virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak.
Cannot shut down due to open file. Close open files for shutdown.
MC Bomber.
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. That is what therapists are. Therapists are human antivirus software. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. He said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. That's risque.
Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say that Mr. Elk was the creator of this virus.
The MC Bomber virus. Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Conceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
That's what he's shocked about. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repay. Why does his boss know this?
I guess I won't be needing these horse racing tickets.
Use the trash can, Nick!
I guess that's it. I guess this is it. Well, let's head back to Gumshoe, maybe? Let me see. Do we have anything else we want to talk about? No. Back to Gumshoe. Oh, back to here. Bonjour! I have returned. We're waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong.
Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, yeah, well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas.
Ah, it's Shinny Hop!
Who you calling Shinoff?
Come out from under the table, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
You just wanna play games with me? I don't remember that. I don't recommend that. The medical papers now!
Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you! She loved you, man! And you look like me, so... I have a chance. This is the best news ever! Ah! That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it! That girl's dumber than the eggplant. You just wanna know what she said? I'll tell you what she said, and it ain't her, and it ain't only her face. You wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruno's little girl. Now that's sad.
Can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm gonna expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
You was crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two.
We. Madam Armstrong, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Remember when I ordered that twin tea lunch? I was your first customer in weeks.
Mr. Armstrong?
Forgive me, Desiree. I cannot argue with him. Armstrong!
Ah! That really hurt.
Is that all you got? I'm taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Wait.
Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright.
I was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence.
Hold it, pal!
My boy! Oh! Detective Gumshoe!
Detective! You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it!
Whoa, come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this to me. Go, pal, and take this. You get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie?
All right. Shaw, brah. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me!
Imagine getting beaten up by your own doppelganger, huh?
I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender lender is going down.
It's like the Steel Sam. Yes, Gumshoe's always saving the day. And that is where we are going to end for the day.
Ugh.
Man, you talking to me?
Thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. Don't forget there's another stream tomorrow. A little bit of a smaller stream today, not too many people. I think more people joined at the beginning and then they saw how stupidly cringy I am and then they all left. Nah, but we had a pretty good turnout today. So, yeah. You think we're gonna get him? Of course we're gonna get him, because we are the best. I can't believe they got Godot to drink his 17th cup of coffee. I know, right? And not a single drop of sugar in any of those. Yeah, man, I mean... This one's gonna be tough. I don't actually know what I'm gonna do about this one. I'm not sure what direction we can go to catch the guy. I mean, like, we have the papers, and so we know that he owes $1 million, but we don't have any proof to say that, okay, because he owes $1 million, he's the guy who poisoned Glen Elg. We have no idea. We have an idea that, you know, they could have, like, reenacted the scene, but, you know, what proof are we going to use for that? We also know that they met, right? Was it Glen Elg meet with the tiger? But I wonder. Yeah, so I'm curious what I need to do. But also, this investigation went by pretty quickly, huh? We got the court case, and I figured out how to navigate. I suspect tomorrow we're going to be doing case 3. We're going to end case 3, and probably we're going to start case 4 even. I wonder what case 4 is about. We don't know yet. Usually we end on a case, but this time around we're, you know, starting probably in the middle. You saw Edgeworth as the Steel Samurai? Oh, that's great. Edgeworth Steel Samurai. That is so funny. That is so freaking funny. That's the only case you don't know about. I'm not sure if there's going to be 4 cases or 5 cases. Regardless, the last one's definitely going to be super long, I suspect. It's going to be like super... All right, let's be real here. In the 5th case, something bad is going to happen to Maya, because that's just what always happens, right? Something bad happens to Maya, and then she's attacked, or like she's stabbed, or she is kidnapped, or she is like hanging on for dear life, or something. Something bad's gonna happen to Maya. If something bad happens to Gumshoe, I swear to God. I swear to freaking God. We already had him get into a car accident in the second game, and that can't. If that happens again, I swear, I freaking swear. Are you guys, and they'll make it depressing. Of course they'll make it depressing. Have you guys been, have you guys been watching the shorts? That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, I think the shorts have been doing well. You know, we've been changing from Phoenix Wright, from Pokemon shorts to Phoenix Wright shorts since we're playing a new game. But it seems like they're still popular. The last one got 1,000 views, which is pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with. Yeah, and so far the channel is slowly growing. I'm really happy to see that. And, you know, like, I do love, you know, seeing guys comment on my shorts, but at the same time, I always will be, you know, the most valuable thing for me is interacting with you guys live, because I feel like that is, you know, how, that's how I feel this channel gets its, not its flavor. Oh, I was gonna say flavor. Yes, that's how it gets its flavor. That's right. You guys bring some oregano, like Kiyoma's oregano, and Bowser Jr. is cayenne pepper. Kemjo's definitely paprika. Yeah, what was I saying? I don't know. I'm so off track. This has been a... I'm back and we're talking about food. Entertaining can be... wait, let me think. Entertaining was the Clodsire, which makes him a derp. So you're just salt and pepper. You want to be the Parmesan. I swear if I'm salt. You are oregano, Kiyama. But what was I saying? Like, you know, live interaction gives the channel its feel. I feel like a lot of the shorts become shorts because, you know, I react to the things that you guys say, which is, you know, where the shorts get its life. Gumshoe is always the MVP. Gumshoe is saving lives and taking names, taking lives and stealing what rhymes with lives? Thighs? Taking lives and stealing thighs. What? Wait, what? What? I if you guys can't tell, ever since the holiday, I've been really like I've been really out of it. Like, my mind is just everywhere. Taking lives and slapping thighs. I've also been eating incredibly unhealthy. No, that was the knee? What do you mean? You did a knee slap? What's a thigh slap? Like, butt slap? Oh, guys, by the way, I have prepared a very special stream. It's not gonna be for a while, but I think I told you guys, every like few streams I talk about, you know, how it's awful that I can't exercise because my leg is injured and stuff like that. So I have prepared, once I finally recover from my surgery and then finally can exercise again, I am going to stream the Switch Ring Fit Adventure. Yes, gym stream! Ring Fit Adventure is a go! So I hope you guys like it. Yeah, once everything is done, I'm going to be so out of it. Like, I used to be able to, like, you know, actually like run for a few miles without, you know, getting winded. I'm probably going to be like running for like half a mile and I'm just going to be dead. I swear if I come to the stream and Manakyn is in a tank top and gym shorts. Boy, I'm going to be wearing one of those tight muscle shirts. No, I'm probably gonna wear my volleyball stuff, which is generally like, I actually have compression legs. Oh, I'm gonna wear like 1970s like basketball shorts. You know, the ones that literally go up to here. What it was my surgery? I haven't had it yet. It's going to be for my leg. And it's gonna be for a while. I still have to, you know, get everything checked out before they decide exactly what surgery I want. I tune into the Ring Fit Adventure stream and Manakyn is doing an Elvis Presley. Boy, I am going to, okay, I'm gonna, what if I show up in like a Big Bird costume and I'm just doing Ring Fit Adventure? I'm sorry I was very cringe today. I realized I was more cringe than normal today. But you know what? I love you guys because you guys love me for my cringe. Elmo costume. Boy, I am gonna dress up in a Japanese schoolgirl uniform and do the stream. I can do it. I literally have a Japanese schoolgirl uniform in my closet. You guys remember Sayori? Dress as Sayori. Yeah, some of you guys weren't here. Well, I think only one of you wasn't here when I first played Doki Doki, but yeah, I still have the Sayori costume. Actually, Natsuki. I mean, they all wear the same costume. I think... No, but I'm too tall for Natsuki. Like, Natsuki is like 5'1". I'm close to 5'9", 5'10". It's like friggin' Yuri is 5'5". Buffsuki. Okay, it's gonna be a Buffsuki stream. Height. Doki Doki. Yeah, Natsuki's 4'11". Yuri is 5'5". To be honest, all those Sayori thumbnails, I predicted the exact wrong thing. Like, you guys kept telling me, oh, this is a scary game, this is a scary game. I was like, oh, what's gonna happen? So I thought like, oh, maybe my best friend is gonna become a murderer. And so I predicted Sayori was gonna kill everyone, and it was the exact opposite. Sorry, spoilers. I should have said spoilers for anyone who, literally the one person who hasn't been here the entire time. Entertaining. Sorry if I spoiled you. That was totally my bad. Don't worry, I already knew it. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Sayori is the best girl. Sayori is just fun and playful and just you know, just an all-around awesome, fun piece of crap. I got the new Sonic game. I can't find level 1 to 3. You have to just keep unlocking more pieces of the map. That's all you can do. Just keep unlocking more pieces of the map. I 100%, by the way, on my own time, I 100% did Sonic Frontiers. It's just that good. The game is just freaking that good. The best girl is the school janitor. You can't find a single speck of dust in that school. You know what? Fair enough. That's a good argument. Well, not if your screen is dirty. If your screen is dirty, then the janitor does not do their job at all. You haven't even played a Sonic game until you played Sonic Generations. Excuse me? I played Sonic Heroes on the GameCube. Oh man. Frickin' Sonic Heroes. I loved that game. Even though it was a crap game, but I still loved it. Like, I know some of you guys played Sonic Heroes in this chat. There was this one team called Team, I forgot what is the Espio and Victor the crocodile and then Charmy the bee. I forgot what team they are. Sonic Heroes teams. Team Chaotix, I think it was. Yeah, Team Chaotix, right? So freaking Team Chaotix. I remember playing that, and it's like everyone else's gameplay, all the other teams' gameplay is like try to get to the goal as quickly as possible, right? It's like get to the goal as quickly as possible, and then you can save the day. Frickin' Team Chaotix, find the 10 hermit crabs. I swear to frickin' God, that game was not gotta go fast. That game was gotta go slow and methodical. It's like, oh, where's the hermit crab? Is it in this box? Nope. Sonic Heroes has playable villains, so it's hypocritical. What do you mean it's hypocritical? Why is it hypocritical? Playable villains is awesome. Oh, Sonic Hero. Wait, who are the villains? There aren't any villains in the playable villains. I mean, Shadow's not a villain, is he? He's kind of just like an... He's an edgelord. Edgelord doesn't equal villain. Edgelord is not villain. How dare you? Shadow had a gun at one point. We don't talk about Shadow the Hedgehog. You're walking. You're speeding down the highway, but you also have a minigun. That game was stupid and I loved it. The soundtracks are super catchy. Like, what is it? Sonic Frontier soundtracks were amazing. Freaking amazing. By the way, do you guys have any like small games you guys are interested in? As you guys know, I'm definitely going to be doing Fire Emblem when it comes out because Fire Emblem is my heart and soul, and I can't wait to see Marianne again, even though Marianne's not going to be in this game. But at the same time, you know, do you guys have any small games you guys are interested in watching me play? I know I promised you guys we're going to have a little bit of like a 1 or 2 episode filler of Mario Kart, so I hope you guys are looking forward to that. Yeah. So we're might do some Mario Kart. I might try out some of your indie games that you guys suggested, maybe some Corpse Party, because I know you guys have really pushed me for Corpse Party. Tori, right? Tori's the one with the little bird. I know. Tori. Maybe I'll have like an indie, like a very fast indie game day or something. Yeah, I know Tori can like last for like half a stream. It's like, it's not, from what I understand, it's not even like 3 hours. So yeah, I can do that. Like maybe we can do 2 indie games on 1 stream. And Bad End Theater, a shot. Bad End Theater. What the frick is that? The horror game. Wow. You guys just love watching me play horror games, huh? Multiple endings, story rich, visual novel. You are the hero, you are the overlord. It has overwhelmingly positive, so I mean, anytime Steam has overwhelmingly positive, that's a really good sign. Bad End Theater. Markiplier's video was 120 to 140 long. Yeah, but I mean, also Markiplier doesn't chat with his audience, so I'm gonna have to maybe multiply that by like 1.5 or something like that. But still, it looks like a great game. Oh, it has a little flowchart too. Actually, this looks. I'm gonna put Tori and this game on my wish list right now. Like, that's not even a joke. I'm doing it right now.
They think that I'm actually doing it, but they can't see my screen.
That's true. I did never finish the Outbound Ghost. I do want to play that, go back to that, but I also know it like didn't get any it didn't get much notification, and unfortunately, the game got less unfortunately for the Outbound Ghost, the game got less notice than I hoped it would. Recommend the Switch versions? I mean, I have a PlayStation controller. Yeah, but I mean, I do want to complete it, that's for sure, because we had that edgy girl. What? I'm sorry, I like the edgy girl. Oh! Oh, another one you guys recommended was Monster Prom. Apparently that can be finished in like apparently Monster Prom you can play like, it has a lot of replay value, but you can finish like a playthrough in like an hour or something. Remember when we did Helltaker in The Sims 4? Oh god, Sims 4 was oh god, Sims. Oh god, the Sims. Oh, that was the worst game ever. I hated that game. Don't get me wrong, I love The Sims, but it's like just the concept of looking at how sad my life is in The Sims and then realizing that that is also my life in real life. Like visual novels, I'm definitely gonna do more of. Especially since there's going to be more of the thingamajiggy-majaggers. A lot of Danganronpa-esque games are coming out soon. I tried to avoid the fan games because I didn't want to accidentally like do fan fiction on my stream. Speaking of accidentally doing fan fiction on my stream, what's some actual fan fiction we can read? Toad X Luigi. Fan fiction. Nope. What? Are you serious? There is actually no Toad X Luigi. Oh! Luigi X Reader! Oh yeah, what series did you guys join? In the chat. You found me in Deltarune, but you only tuned live for a moment. Give me a moment, Dad. I better get going. But yeah, tell me. You joined in Omori. I remember you joined in Omori. That was a very sad playthrough. Oh, dang, that hurt my heart. Cuphead. Kiyomo was here long before the streams even existed. Yeah. The bear room. The bear room. Toadsworth X PD Piranha. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I better get going. My dad's about to bother me and I gotta get dinner. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, guys. Thanks so much. Sorry about the abrupt ending. I gotta go check in with the parents. You joined. Oh, needy streamer. What is it? Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Okay, so just because Randy, you mentioned it. Thanks so much for tuning in, everyone. Wait, hold on. There it is. Thanks. Oh my god, this is so amazing. It's so nice to have you all. So thanks so much for tuning in, everyone. Bless.